with the Strat-O-Matic network, and I'm moving to the 1964 replay. We are so early on. It's only April 15, the third date. The season started on April 13, and this is the second of a two-game series between the Chicago Cubs and the Pittsburgh Pirates. Pitching for the Cubs will be starting as Freddie Norman. He only had 5 starts, 0-4, 6.47 ERA. He's a left-hander. And for the Pittsburgh Pirates, it's Joe Gibbon, also a left-hander. He was 10-7 with a 3.67 ERA, 24 starts. The Cubs won the first game of this series 7-3, and boy, I played it way back when. I'm gonna go through the lineups here and enter them as I review them. For the Cubs, leading off is Jimmy Stewart. At second base. Batting second is Lou Brock, and he is in right field. Batting third, Billy Williams in left field. Batting cleanup, Ron Santo at third. Batting fifth, Ernie Banks at first base. Batting sixth, Andre Rogers at short. Batting seventh, playing center field, Billy Cowan. Batting eighth and catching, Dick Bertel. And pitching and batting ninths, Freddie Norman. No record, of course, so early on. 1 WL. It's a +9 hold. It'll be a +5 max. And there are your Chicago Cubs. Now for the Pittsburgh Pirates. Leading off, Dick Schofield at shortstop. Batting second, Bill Verdon in center field. Batting third, Roberto Clemente. He is in right field. Hitting cleanup, Willie Stargell. He is in left. Batting fifth, Don Clendenin. At first base, batting sixth, Bob Bailey playing third. Batting seventh, Bill Mazeroski at second base. Batting eighth and catching, Jim Pagliarone. And the pitcher, batting ninth, Joe Gibbon. He is a 4 WR. .238 minus 4. Minus 4. The Pirates won this one 5-4 real worlds. Relievers that we use real world, we use as a guideline: McDaniel, Shore, and Elston. Pirates used Sisk, Bork, McBean, Butters, and Face. And greetings to Kathy Harden and Dan Port. Exactly, we're back 1964. This is only the 12th game of the season. And it's only the third date of the season. The Cubs won the first game 7-3. To orient people just a little bit about these clubs this year in real world, the Cubs were not too bad. They finished 8th. They were 76 and 86, somewhat below average. The Pirates finished 6th. They were 80 and 82, so they're about an average team. And we're going to start in just about 2 or 3 minutes. I like the idea. There's pros and cons. Pros and cons of having four replays really at the same time. 62, 64, 60. I'm sorry, 1911, 1962, 1964, and 1968. I knocked out 2021 as being considered even a replay. The pros are you get variety. The cons are you don't get the continuity that you would get if you're focused on one replay. But we're gonna do this for now at least. Who knows? I may focus on one replay for a while. You know, get into a groove where I'm playing, say, the 1968 replay all of the time for a time. Like I said, I'll be back in about 2 minutes. Exactly, Dan. And the Pirates take the field. We're in Forbes Field. Oh, let me not forget to enter the ballpark effects. And don't tell me. Shit. Oh, shit. I don't have the ballpark effects for 64. Here it is. It's been so long. Pittsburgh. Gibbon takes the mound. Kathy Harden for the Cubs. And leading it off for Chicago is Jimmy Stewart. And Dan is anti-Cubs. Okay, Stewart steps in. He's a switch hitter. Gibbon, we have two left-handers. Here's the pitch. 4-7, right-handed, single 1-5. It's a grounder to third. Bailey has it, throws to Clendenin for the out, and it's one away. And we are underway here in Forbes Field. Now here's Lou Brock. Still on the Cubs. The trade hasn't occurred yet. Okay, Gibbon. And the pitch, 5-6. Left-handed hitter struck him out. That's two away for Billy Williams, left-handed hitter. One 7 walked him. So Williams is on first with a 2-out walk. 1-15, 1-11 not being held. And Ron Santo, the batter. Hit .313, wow, 30 home runs, quite a year. Pitch to Santos, 6-9, right-handed. That's an end home run, 1-7, and it is gone. A 2-run home run for Santo here in the first. Let's look at it again. 6-9, right-handed, and home run. He's got the power. 1-7, and it was a 5. That is Santos' second home run of the season. He hit one in the first game of this series. And now he leads Major League Baseball with 2 home runs. and the National League, of course. Now Banks is the batter. Pitch from Gibbon, 1-4, left-handed, flies it to right, and Clemente is under it, and the side is retired. There were 2 runs, though, on that 2-run blast by Santo. We've gone 1/2 inning. It's Chicago 2, Pittsburgh's coming up now. 13 triples. Wow. Thank you for that interesting. He had an amazing year. The fish sticks. The car's doors. Oh yeah, that's pretty good. Yeah. Kathy says, I'm trying to come up with neat things to do. See if you can come up with using 2 or more band names to come up with a new band name. Beatles Crickets. That's tough to do, to make it fit. Oh. Okay, we're moving to the bottom of the second. Freddie Norman. You have a great one. You want us to guess it? Kathy says, I have a really great one. I want to see if anyone gets it. Chicago Police. That's good. Now you're going to get me focusing on trying to do this. Here's Freddie Norman, but we can do it through the game if you want. Freddie Norman on the mound again for the Cubs. He only had 5 starts, 0-4 with a 6.47 earned run average. I thought his name sounded familiar. He went on to go to San Diego. He played on a lot of different teams. And he played till 1980. This is his 3rd season in Major League Baseball. That's pretty good, Kathy. Mr. Twisted Sister. That's a great one. Here's Freddie Norman. Dick Schofield to lead it off. He is a switch hitter. Batting right against the left-hander Norman. 3-7, pops it up to short. And Rogers makes the catch, 1 out. I don't know why Kessinger isn't. Oh, Kessinger may not be on the team yet. There's no card for him. Now here's Bill Verdon. Lefty, lefty. One 7, struck him out. 2 away. Carol King Crimson. Very good, Kathy. Clemente, 2 outs, nobody on. Pitch from Norman, 2-8, flies it to center. And Cowan is under it, and it's a 1-2-3 inning for Freddie Norman. After one, it's 2-0 Chicago Cubs on the 2-run home run by Santo. Okay, here's Gibbon now. 12 at bats. Thank you, Andrew. Here's Andre Rogers, the shortstop, leading it off. Andrew notes Kessinger debuted on September 7 of this year, I assume, 1964. He had only 12 at bats. Pitched to Andre Rogers, 2-8, grounds it to short for Schofield, and he throws to Clendenin, 1 out. Now here's Billy Cowan. .510 right-handed, ballpark slash 1-11, and that's line to short, 2 outs. And Dick Bertel trying to take it easy. It's the weekend. None of my worries are resolvable. Put them aside, live in a sort of a bubble of compartmentalizing so I don't worry. I don't know what that means, S-O-G, Ronnie, SOG, but Dick Bertel is the batter. That's 5-4 right-handed, grounds it to third X, our first X today. And that will be for Bailey, a 437. It's an E37, this may be trouble for Bailey. 6, E37. And it's a 1-base error by Bob Bailey. So Bertel reaches on a 1-base error. Zen and the art of Strat-O-Matic, absolutely. So the error by Bailey puts Bertel on, not a threat to steal. And here's Freddie Norman coming up. Pitch from Gibbon. 6-12 left-handed, grounds it to first X. That will be Clendenin, 224. 19-2, he throws it to Gibbon covering the bag. And the side is retired. No runs. No hits, the error. And 1 left on. We move to the bottom of the second. 2-0 Chicago Cubs. Norman retired the side in order in the first. He'll face Stargell to lead it off. Here's Norman now. Wow, Wonder Bread. 5-6. Left-handed, grounds it to second. And Stewart throws it to Banks, 1 out. Boy, it's hard to come up with those, Kathy. I really have to put some thought to it. Here's Don Clendenin, 1 out, nobody on. Pitch from Norman, 6'11", right-handed, struck him out. Second strikeout for Freddie Norman. He may have this big ERA of 6.47, but he has retired the first 5 Pirates in this game. Now Bob Bailey, the batter. Fountains of Wayne Newton. Wow. Here's Freddie Norman. Pitch to Bailey, 5-11. Right-handed ballpark slash, 1-11. That'll be caught by the shortstop, Andre Rogers, and it's another 1-2-3 for Freddie Norman. We'll see if he can keep it up. Not only a no-hitter, but a perfect game. We've gone 2, and it's scoreless. It's 2-0 Chicago. Here's Gibbon now. Jimmy Stewart, top of the order, leading it off. Switch hitter batting right. Pitch to Stewart, 4-5, right-handed, grounds it to short X. Schofield, 348. 11-3, it's going to be an E48. This may be trouble for Schofield. E48. And that's going to be a 1-base error for Dick Schofield. Second error for the Pirates today. We're only in the 3rd inning. Stewart is on, 1-15. Here's Lou Brock. Oh, Lord. Pitch from Gibbon to Brock. 4-2, left-handed, flies it to right. And under it is Clemente. 1 away. Now here's Billy Williams. Pitch to Williams, 110, left-handed, ballpark slash, and again, it's lined to the second baseman. 2 outs. And here's Ron Santo. Jane's Addiction. I didn't know that that's a band. Two outs. Stewart on first. Santo at the plate. 4-6 right-handed walked him, so Gibbon was pitching him very, very carefully that time. It's first and second, 2 outs. A 90s alt rock band, okay? Well, that takes a lot of thinking on my part to even think of coming up with one. Here's Gibbon. This is a clutch situation for Ernie Banks. It's Santo on first, Stewart on second, 2 down. Gibbon throws. 4-7 right-handed single, 1-2-5. It's a grounder to third, and Bailey has it. And he throws to Clendenin, and the side is retired. No runs, the error, the walk, and 2 left. That's true, Dan. Well, out comes Freddie Norman, perfect through 2. Bill Mazeroski to lead it off. Norman into his windup. And the pitch, 1-6 left-handed. There's a base hit. So there's your first base runner and first hit of the game off Freddie Norman. 1-13, 1-18. It's a borderline call. We just resolve it that way, not being held. 1-18. Only on a 3 roll. He's going to go for the lead. He gets picked off as a 12. Very low chance. And here's Pagliarone. And the pitch, 5-8, right-handed, grounds it to second X. That's Stewart, 4-17. 5-4. It's going to go through for a base hit for Pagliarone off Norman. Mazeroski rounds second, goes to third. So it's first and third, nobody out for Gibbon. They'll play the infield in on this. Gibbon is a 4 WR. Pitch from Norman, 3-7. He struck him out. Third strikeout for Freddie Norman. Now it's 1 out, first and third. The infield is pulled back for the double play. It's a crapshoot. You never know. Pitch to Schofield. Hot tuna fish, wow. 6-11. Switch hitter batting right, struck him out. Hitting some good spots there by Freddie Norman. That's 2 away. And here's Bill Verdon in a clutch situation. Hot tuna fish. Boy, that's good. This is a clutch situation for Verdon. Pitch from Norman, 3-8, and that is a clutch reversal. How do you like that on Verdon? 3-8, left-handed. Clutch gets reversed, lines it to second, and the side is out. So Norman, no runs, leaves 2 on. And it's 2-0 Chicago. After 3. Anti-clutch, yeah. All sorts of names that we come up with. Metaphors. Fix myself another cup of coffee here. Boy, the coffee goes quick, I'll tell you. Top of the 4th now. Joe Gibbon on the mound. And it will be Andre Rogers to lead it off. Here's Gibbon now. The pitch to Andre, 4-11, right-handed, flies it to center. And Verdon is under it, 1 out. Now Billy Cowan, the batter. Squeeze the OJs. Whoa. Here's Billy Cowan. Gibbon throws 1-5, left-handed, struck him out. Second strikeout for Gibbon. And here's Dick Bertel. It's kind of a cool idea, Kathy, that you come up with something that could extend throughout the game. Bertel at the plate now with 2 outs, nobody on. 2-11. Grounds it to first, and Clendenin takes it to the bag, and that's a 1-2-3 inning for Gibbon. So Gibbon holding his own here after he allowed the 2-run home run to Santo. We're moving to the bottom of the 4th. Freddie Norman 3 scoreless innings. He did allow 2 hits last inning. And here's Roberto Clemente, who flew to center in the first. Oh. 2-9, left-handed, grounds it to short for Andre Rogers, and he throws it to Banks, 1 out. Tell you, Freddie, very steady. Here's Stargell now. .610 left-handed, pops it up to first. He's hitting all the right spots. Banks makes the catch, 2 outs. And Don Clendenin, the batter. Don't expect this to last. Pitch to Clendenin, 5-7 right-handed, hit and home run, 1-5. He will fly it to left at the wall. Billy Williams, and it's a 1-2-3 inning. And it's 2-0 Cubs. They won the first game 7-3. Of this 2-game series, it's April 15 in our 1964 replay. Yeah. That's right. And he pitched pretty well in the game. 2 runs, 2 earned runs, 3 and 1 unearned. Top of the 5th. Gibbon takes the mound, and it will be Norman leading it off. Norman, winner of record if he pitches another inning. Pitch to Norman, 3-7, grounds to second. And Mazeroski throws it to Clendenin for the first out. Now Jimmy Stewart. Yeah, I guess you're using Baseball Reference. I do the same to set it up. I don't always analyze, but as you can see, I have McDaniel listed as a pitched in real world. Just a guideline that doesn't have to be used. Okay, Stewart, switch hitter. Betting right against Gibbon, 2-8, left-handed, struck him out. That's the 3rd for Gibbon. 2 away, and here's Lou Brock. 1-4, left-handed, hit well by Brock into the gap for extra bases. He's rounding second, and he goes into third with a triple. A triple off Gibbon on a 1-4 left-handed. Home run 1-7. It was 15 triple. He had 11. Now here's Billy Williams. 2 outs. Brock on third. Williams walked and scored and popped out to, or lined out to second. Here's the pitch to Williams. 4-4 left-handed, grounds it to short X. And this will be Schofield, 348. This could score a run. 348-10. Oh boy. E48 roll. It's definitely an error. It's a 1-base error by Schofield. his second of the game. And that'll score Brock, and it's unearned. Third error for Pittsburgh. It was 2 outs with Brock on third with a triple, and the grounder was misplayed by Schofield at short on an E48. Now Williams on first, and Santo is the batter. Here's Gibbon. 6'5" right-handed, struck him out. And that's the 4th strikeout for Gibbon, but another run for the Cubs. We've gone halfway unless we have extras or something otherwise. Could be the Pirates don't bat in the bottom of the ninth, so we're more than halfway when people say that. But I'm going to take a break for 2 or 3 minutes and I'll be back. No run batted in on that. We're in the 1964 replay. Lots of Hall of Famers in the game. Exactly. Is Mazeroski in the Hall? I didn't know that. Santo, Banks, Clemente, Stargell, Brock, Mazeroski. Absolutely. And we thank you for being here on the Strat-O-Matic network. Again, I'll be back in just a few minutes. Well, yeah, he sounds French. Wow. That's lifetime, sub 300. We're heading to the bottom of the fifth, and Freddie Norman, who has gone all the way, he's allowed 2 hits. They were in the third, and that's it. Oh, 299 lifetime. That's not too bad. I'm sure that home run didn't hurt either in 1960. Here's Bob Bailey now. Pirates down to 3-0 now. Pitch to Bailey, 3-5, and he grounds it back to Norman, who throws it to Banks, 1 away. Now here's Bill Mazeroski. Speaking of him, he hit 268, 601 at bats, 10 home runs. On base 361. Oh, I'm sorry, 302. He singled off Norman in the third. 3-5, grounds it to second base, and Stewart throws to Banks, 2 outs. And now Jim Pagliarone, the batter. 2-7. Left-handed base hit. Pagliarone with a 2-out single off of Norman. He was a 295 hitter, 302 at bats. And Gibbon comes up, he's a 4 WR. Pagliarone not being held. And here's Gibbon now. At the plate, Norman. .57 right-handed and home run, 1-5. He does not have the power, and it is a 9 anyway. Flies it to left, and Williams makes the catch at the warning track. And the side is retired, so Norman again, no runs. The single to Pagliarone left on. He's allowed 3 hits, no runs through 5. We move to the top of the 6th, moving right along. Joe Gibbon will face Banks. His first endurance is this inning. Norman's is also the 6th. Pitch to Banks, 2-8, left-handed, single 1-5. Lines it to third, caught by Bailey. 1 out. Now it's Andre Rogers coming up. Kathy Harden for the Cubs, and they lead it 3-0. The pitch to Rogers. That's 3-8 left-handed, struck him out. Fifth strikeout for Gibbon. And Billy Cowan, the batter. 2 outs, nobody on. 2-4, pops it up to second, and Mazeroski makes the catch. It's a 1-2-3 for Gibbon, who has not pitched awful baseball. He allowed the 2-run home run to Santo in the first, an unearned run. Brock tripled, and then the error by Schofield, his second of the game. 3-0 Cubs. Move to the bottom of the 6th. Freddie Norman in his first endurance inning now. And that'll be the top of the order. Dick Schofield to lead it off. .65 switch hitter batting right, struck him out. I'll tell you, Norman hitting all the right spots today. His 5th strikeout. Again, for those of you who have joined us later, Freddie Norman with the start here in Real World. We follow Real World lineups. He had 5 starts, 6.47 ERA, 0-4 record. But he's pitching excellent baseball today. Here's Bill Verdon. Verdon is 0 for 2, 5-8, left-handed, grounds it to second X. That will be Stewart, 417. 3-4, that's going through. He can't get it, Stewart. Base hit, Verdon. Okay, Verdon is on 1-13, 1-18, 1-16. It's kind of a real crapshoot because he gets picked off a lot. Being held. Here's Clemente now, 0 for 2. Verdon on first, being held. Here's the pitch from Norman. 3-9 left-handed base hit for Clemente. Verdon goes to third, and Norman is 1 hit or walk away from fatigue. Whew. Just looking at who the Cubs have in their bullpen. Wow. Wayne Shore pitched in Real World, and he's warming. Wayne Shore. Okay, first and third, the infield is back for the double play. Willie Stargell with a 3-0 lead. Willie Stargell at the plate. Here's Norman now. 6-5 left-handed, flies it to left, and that'll be deep enough for Verdon to tag. So that makes it a 3-1 ball game. and Don Clendenin the batter. This is a chance for Norman to get out of this inning with endurance, albeit 2 singles in his first endurance inning. Clemente on first. Went to 14, 1 to 19. Being held 1 to 17. And I have a new system here where I put the peg on the right side to show being held. Again, 1 to 14, 1 to 19. Being held 1 to 17. And he gets the lead. He's going. Here's the pitch to Clendenin, 1 to 17. And he is out. Oh, he's thrown out. So it was a good try by Clemente, but he's thrown out stealing. The side is retired. 1 run, though. On 2 hits, the shutout is over. Clemente thrown out stealing. He got a good lead. Bertel guns him down. And we're heading to the 7th. Okay, here's Gibbon in his second endurance inning. It's a 3-1 ball game. Cubs lead it. Top of the 7th, it'll be Bertel leading it off. 4-2 right-handed, grounds it to third for Bailey, and he throws to Clendenin 1 out. And Freddie Norman will hit, even though he's 2 hits or walks away from fatigue. Stay with him, the winner of record. Gibbon the loser. Pitch to Norman, 6-11, left-handed. Ballpark slash, 1 to 11, goes through. So Freddie Norman chips a single to right field. It's 1 out, Norman on first. We're going to just see if I have my 68 roster here. No, it's 69. Just to check if Bertel. It's not easy keeping all of these together. I try to be organized. Here it is. No, 64 I'm looking for. No, I don't have it. That I don't have. I could look it up. That's okay. Vanilla ice cream. Oh, that's the best. Kathy, that's the best one you've come up with. You know, Vanilla Ice blocked me on Twitter. Here's Jimmy Stewart. It's Norman on first. Pitch to Stewart, 1-7 left-handed, pops it up to third. Bailey makes the catch, 2 outs. You met him, he's a jerk, he blocked me. I gave him some shit. I don't want to get into what it was about. I've been blocked by a lot of prominent people. I was blocked by Joel Osteen. I think it was probably one of his people who blocked him. He made a biblical remark invoking God, and I said, how do you know this for certain? And then I continued to question him on some of his statements, and I eventually got blocked. That's what religion is all about, no questions, or you get blocked. It's 2 outs. Norman is on first. Brock at the plate. Brock 1 for 3 with the triple. Here's the pitch. 6-5 left-handed. Struck him out. 6 strikeout for Gibbon, and he maintains endurance. We're in the 7th inning stretch. Take a break for about 2 or 3 minutes. We'll get back and probably finish this ball game. I'm Jeffrey Guterman. It's 3-1 Chicago Cubs. And this is the Strat-O-Matic Network. That's true, Danport. I have Danport says, wow. So Jeffrey Guterman has over 500,000 followers on the site formerly known as Twitter. I don't get much engagement though, especially since I don't have a paid account. I used to, but I stopped it, and I rarely use it now. I think Twitter is a cesspool. A lot of nastiness. And I used to engage in nastiness myself, and so I just want no part of it. And in fact, if you go to the site, you'll see that I have a pinned tweet that says, quote, I have decided to largely ignore current political events for the benefit of my mental health. I remain sensitive to suffering, and I may become victimized someday, but I am working at being emotionally invulnerable to what's going on. So I find it to be a cesspool. Good morning, JD. And we are back here in Studio B for a fairly close ball game, 3-1 Chicago Cubs. They won the first of this. This is our 1964 replay. It's only the third date on the schedule. So the Cubs 1-0, Pirates 0-1. It's a battle here between Freddie Norman and Joe Gibbon. Freddie Norman has been very tough, although he did finally allow a run in the sixth. Norman takes the mound. Now he's 2 hits and or walks away from fatigue. Bob Bailey leads it off. Oh, wow. Kathy, that's the best one that you've come up with. Grateful Dead Kennedys. The Dead Kennedys were it's a sick name for a group. Oh, humans, I'm telling you. Here's Bailey. Oh, I'm sorry, it's Clendenin. I had moved Clendenin. Inadvertently. That's tops for sure. I don't know how you come up with that. Doug Noble, welcome. Good morning. Let's give it up for Doug. Says, I remember Fred Norman's baseball card when he was a Padre. Yeah. I believe he was on the 69 first year. Okay, here's Norman, the pitch to Clendenin. 5'8", right-handed, grounds it to second X. That will be Stewart, 417. 6'4", oh, it goes through for a base hit. Amalfitano came in this game for the Cubs. He's a 3 in real world, and we'll consider using him. It's already too late on that one. Clendenin is on 1-15, 1-20. Being held 1-18. He gets the lead 2-6 and 9. He gets the lead again, 1-15, 1-19, 1-18. Here's the pitch to Bailey, and he is safe. So Clendenin with a stolen base. He's got good speed for a big man. Now Bailey at the plate. They sure did have a potent lineup, yep. And Norman, one hitter walk away from fatigue, by the way. Here's the pitch to Bailey. 2-8, left-handed. There's a base hit, and that'll bring home Clendenin. And that'll bring out Danny Murtaugh, the manager. Actually, the Cubs manager. I'm so sorry. Blood, sweat, and tears for fears. Oh boy, Kathy, you really. Bob Kennedy coming out. And he's going to take the ball from Freddie Norman. A little break in the action here. Norman pitched 6 innings. He's still the winner of record. Responsible for Bailey on first. Allowed 7 hits. He did not walk a batter, struck out 5. Has allowed 2 runs, and again, responsible for the tying run, Bailey on first. And coming in is going to be Wayne Shore. Wayne Shore to save it. He pitched in this game in real world. Wayne Shore. No record. Again, so early on. A -3. -4 holds. That's quite an improvement over Norman. Wayne Shore out to take his warm-ups. Okay. Now Bailey, not being held, has the lead, 1-15, 1-11. And here's Bill Mazeroski. Oh. Oh, that's good coffee. Oh. Okay, Shore is ready. The pitch to Mazeroski. 2-6, right-handed, hit well, way back, and it's gone. Mazeroski, 2-run home run, and that gives the Pirates a 4-3 lead. Mazeroski with the home run off Shore. Shore is now the loser of record. And Gibbon the winner. Let's look at it again. It was 2-6 right-handed home run 1-5. And it was a 3 on the 20 die. That's the first home run of the season for Mazeroski. So just like that, here's Pagliarone now. 3 big runs here for the Pirates. It started with a single by Clendenin. He stole second. Bailey singled him home. And then with Bailey on first, Mazeroski with the home run. 10 dingers. Absolutely had some pop. Here's Pagliarone now. It backfired for the Cubs. He had reached fatigue. And but the other thing is it was on the pitcher's card, but it did backfire. Yeah. Here's the pitch to Pagliarone. It absolutely did. 4-8, right-handed, struck him out. And here's Gibbon, now the winner of record in this ball game. Okay, Shore into his windup. Pitch to Gibbon, 4-8. Right-handed, struck him out. Second strikeout for Shore. And Dick Schofield, the batter. Two outs, nobody on. Pitch to Schofield, switch hitter batting left, 5-6. Triple 1-9, and that is a triple by Dick Schofield. And here's Bill Verdon. Shore trying to get out of this now. Pitch to Verdon. 2-5 right-handed, grounds it to first. And Banks takes it to the bag and the side is retired. But 3 big runs. And after 7, it is 4-3 Pittsburgh. What a difference an inning makes. Here's Gibbon with full endurance. Top of the 8th. It'll be the heart of the order, Williams, Santo, and Banks. Gibbon throws 1-9, and that is a struck him out. Wow. 1 down. Whew. Here's Santo now. Wow, that's an interesting fact there. Doug Noble notes the Pirates had a deal with a local chicken restaurant whereby people got free chicken when the Pirates hit a home run. How do you like that? That's some good advertising. Santo at the plate. That's 410. Right-handed flies it to left, and Stargell makes the catch, 2 outs. Now here's Ernie Banks, 2 outs, nobody on. 3-9 left-handed, grounds it back to Gibbon. And he throws it to Clendenin, and it's a 1-2-3. Holding on to the lead there. Pirates coming from behind, 2-1. And then tying the game and then taking the lead. 4-3 Pirates coming up. Wayne Shore will pitch. He's the loser of record. He threw 1 pitch to the first batter he faced and became the loser of record. Here's Clemente leading it off. Pitch to Clemente, 3-5 right-handed, base hit. Clemente, a great hitter. He was thrown out stealing. Now with Shore, he's not being held. 1-10. Here's Stargell now. Pitch from Shore, 1-8, right-handed. Hops it up to first. Whoa. Banks makes the catch, 1 out. If you're looking ahead to the top of the 9th for Chicago, due up is Rogers, Cowan, and Bertel, the bottom part of the order. Here's Don Clendenin, 1 out, Clemente on first. He's -6 arm, I know, that's insane. Here's the pitch, 5-10, grounds it to third to force Clemente. It's 2 outs, and Clendenin is on first. And here's Bob Bailey. Five right-handed. Oh Lord, and home run. 1-6. It's a double with no asteroids on a 5-5. Double to center, no asteroids. Clendenin rounding third. Let's see if he'll stretch it home. 1-16, no hold. 1-17. 2 outs. 1-19. Cowan +2, 1-21, 1-19 max. They let him score. And that makes it a 5-3 ball game. The big double by Bob Bailey. Good morning to Jeremiah. Now here's Mazeroski. Shore's first endurance is not until the 9th. And they would like to have him pitch that inning. Here's Mazeroski, who had the home run that is the game winner thus far. It's Bailey on second. 2 outs. Clutch situation, 4-8 right-handed, struck him out. Another run, though, to add insult to injury to make it now a 5-3 game. The Cubs are 2 behind as Gibbon going for the complete game win. And we want to thank you all for having been here for any part of this ball game here on the Strat-O-Matic network. Andre Rogers leads it off. The Cubs are down by 2. Here's Gibbon, full endurance, 1-7. Single 1-3. It is a base hit. So Rogers with a single. One to 17, 1-13, not being held. Here's Cowan now. Cowan, the tying run at the plate. Gibbon throws. 6-12, right-handed, grounds it to first X. That's Clendenin, 224. 18-2, steps on the bag, throws it to second for the double play, or however you wish to conceptualize that. 2 outs, nobody on, and it's all up to Dick Bertel. Here's Gibbon. 3-7, left-handed, grounder to short. And it's fielded by Schofield, and the ball game is over. The final, Pittsburgh 5, Chicago 3. I'll be back with the recap in just a moment. Well, there you have it. It's the final line. Pittsburgh Pirates, 5 runs, 11 hits, 3 errors. Chicago Cubs, 3 runs, 4 hits, and no errors. You're free to propose a star of the game. It's really tough, but it's not tough. It's Gibbon is the one I'm going to give it to. The star of the game, the player of the game. It was an interesting ball game. Cubs went out ahead in the first inning on the 2-run home run by Santo, and then they made it 3-0 when Brock tripled with 2 outs, and then the error, the second of 2 by Schofield at short, brought Brock home. It was 3-0. Pirates got a run in the bottom of the 6th to make it 3-1, and then 2 hits by Fred Norman and 1 run, and then with Bailey on first, the blast by Mazeroski put the Pirates ahead 4-3. They got another run in the 8th to make it 5-3. I'm going to put this one in the record books. You're free to stay as I do this, and I completed this game on 1 pot of coffee, and I'm inclined to maybe set up a second game pretty soon with another pot of coffee. I want to thank everybody who was here. Dan Port, Jeremiah, JD, Doug Noble, of course, Kathy Harden with that uncanny system of combining rock music groups. Thank you for being here. It made it all worthwhile. I'm going to enter this in the books now. Thank you, Doug Noble, and thank you for your comments, your participation in the text. Thank you, Kathy. You have a nice morning. Well, I got about half a cup left from the pot. I'll drink it black. Yes, Kathy, I am going to segue. In fact, I might just keep this game going. And does anyone have a preference, whether it be 1911, 62, 64, or 68? Anybody at all? 1911, 62, 64, and 68. And if you're all up to it, I'm up to it. And I'll do it in this broadcast. I'll just turn this into a double. Or maybe I'll just do you say 68, Kathy, 68 it is. I will do a new broadcast, okay? Whoops. '68 it will be. I'll be letting you know. Let me just enter this here. Game 12. Might be kind of fun to just go along and keep it in this broadcast and change the name to reflect both. The Cubs win it, the Cubs lose it. They're 1-1. Knocks them out of first. By a half a game. Pirates win. They're 1-1 so early in the season. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8, 12. Let's put the winning the records of the pitchers. Gibbon is now. Oh, I got scared. I thought I saw Gibbon. It's Gibson with St. Louis. Gibbon. Pittsburgh. 1-0. And Shore, the loser. Now we'll email this to myself. Doug Noble says 64 or 68. Kathy Harden will be back. We're going to go with 68, Doug Noble. Uh-oh. Oh, God. There it is. 64, 68, 11, and 62. Let's go take a look at 68. We would be moving to game 37. Let's see what's on the schedule. And for those of you who like the ambiance of setup, you're going to get it here, set up from scratch this game. Okay. I guess I could provide you some ambiance. Let's see what it's going to be here. April 14. This game was Pittsburgh at LA. Oh yeah, this is a good game. Kathy's gonna like this one. Minnesota at Yankees. the second of a 2-game series. Let's just change the title to this game. There. Get this 414. Perfect. And there it is. This will be game 37. And I'm going to keep it sort of an elevated view here for setup so I can do it comfortably. So 413. There it is. Second of a 2-game series. Of course, Minnesota won the first game. This game. This is 4-14. For 14. It'll be Dean Shantz from Minnesota. And Fred Talbot for the Yankees. Let me make sure. Fred Talbot for the Yankees. There he is. It's Yankee Stadium. Kathy's gonna like this one. Whoops. It was an error. They will be 9-5. It's the American League. Let's set up these teams. Let's go get these teams. Minnesota and New York. And Minnesota. This is the Zen of Strat-O-Matic set up. We're gonna set up the lineups now. First Minnesota. We hope it will be easy enough. Oh. And I will be going through the lineups as I checking Hernandez, Ulander. It's nice when it works out. And there's Dean Shantz. Okay, for the Yankees. I think I have this situation with Ferraro again as a nameless player, and I bypassed the choice. Let me check what I did in the last game. He hardly played. Yeah, Ferraro is there. Maybe he is carded. If not, we use a nameless player. I think he's carded. There he is. Steve Whitaker in right. There we go. Gibbs. Gene Michael. And Fred Talbot is the pitcher. Perfect. He's a 6 NR. Two right-handers, Dean Shantz for the Twins and Fred Talbot for the Yankees. And we will be back. I'll be back in just a couple minutes to put in these lineups. Good morning to Frank. We'll be right back. The coffee is being brewed. It will then be immersed in cold water, and I'll be on iced coffee for this game. Let's look at our opening lineups. Again, this is the second of a two-game series from the 1968 replay. It's dated April 14, 1968. It's the Minnesota Twins at the New York Yankees. Minnesota 3-0 with a half-game lead. In the American League, Yankees 1-1, 1.5 game behind the Twins. Twins won the first game of this series. It will be Chance for Minnesota, Dean Chance pitching, and Fred Talbot for Minnesota. Let's look at our opening lineups. For the Twins, Cesar Tovar leading off at third base. Rod Carew at second. He's a 4. Tony Oliva in right field. Harmon Killebrew at first base. Bob Allison in left. Johnny Roseboro, the catcher. Jackie Hernandez at shortstop. Ted Eulander in center field. And Dean Chance, the pitcher. Chance is 1-0 already. A +2. Pitcher catcher short, first, second, third, right, left, center. And there are your Minnesota Twins for this ball game. Coffee is ready to immerse. Now let's enter the New York Yankees. Horace Clark leads off at second base. Mike Ferraro batting second at third. Mickey Mantle batting third at first base. Joe Pepitone batting fourth in center, believe it or not. And he wasn't too bad out there. Batting fifth, Tom Tresh in left field. Batting sixth, Steve Whitaker. In right field. Jake Gibbs, the catcher. Gene Michael, at shortstop. And the pitcher, Fred Talbot. Zero, zero. Talbot has no record. And he is a -2. Hold. Joey Pep. We are in Yankee Stadium. This is the second game during this broadcast. We played the Cubs at the Pirates for April 15 in our 1964 replay, a pretty good game. And now we shift to our 68 replay, the Twins at the Yankees. Two right-handers going at it, Chance and Talbot. And here's Talbot and the Yankees take the field. Cesar Tovar leads it off. Talbot is ready. Here's the pitch, 4-7. He flies it to center, and it's Joey Pepitone. Makes the catch, 1 out. Attendance for this game was 12,410. It was a day game on a Sunday. Now here's Rod Carew. Here's the pitch from Talbot. 3-3, single 1-8, and it goes through for a base hit. Carew is on. Carew 1-17, 1-15 being held. 1-13. When we put it over here, it's being held. When we put it over here, it's infield in. So Carew being held at first. And here's Tony Oliva. That's a possible balk or pass ball. That is a possible balk. He has a 0 rating. It's not a balk. He stepped off the rubber for a moment. Talbot. Okay now, from the stretch. Pitch to Oliva. 2-5 right-handed, grounds it to second. Clark has it. And he throws it to Mantle at first. And Carew advances to second. Good morning, Frank. The Stella d'Oro is baking all over the Bronx. Harmon Killebrew, the batter now. Carew on second, 2 down. Pitch to Killebrew. 4-9 right-handed, triple 1-10. It's going to be a double, and that'll bring home Carew. A double by Killebrew on a 4-9 right-handed. And the Twins take a 1-0 lead. Run batted in for Killebrew. That was a clutch situation. And Kathy Harden not happy with that. Here's Bobby Allison now coming to the plate. Another clutch situation. .610 right-handed catcher X. Gibbs a 3-9. 3-3. He pops it up in foul territory, and Gibbs makes the catch just to the left side of the plate, and the side is retired. 1 run on the single by Carew. He advanced to second on a ground out, and then doubled home by Killebrew after half. It's Minnesota 1, and the Yankees are coming up. Yeah, well, that's an interesting observation, Frank. Killebrew a 1-8 running. So he must have belted that. In the far reaches, he only had 2 triples. He did have 2 triples, I should say. The right-hander in the far reaches of left field. That's a long way out there. And Tresh couldn't get to it. Actually, it was not a triple. Actually, it was a, right? Doesn't matter, but it was a 110. No, it was a 410. I'm not sure what you're referring to, Frank, but I think it was a 4-9. We can do a replay if you like. Did I make an error on that? I'm going to just take a quick look. Oh, I see. Thank you, Frank. I don't need to do a replay then. Thank you. We're moving to the bottom of the first now, and it's Philip Reynolds for the Twinkies. Dean Shantz takes the mound. Philip Reynolds has arrived. Horace Clarke leads it off. Here's Chance now. That's 1-4 right-handed, grounds it to first. And Killebrew takes it to the bag, 1 away. Clarke is retired. This is our second game in this broadcast. Mike Ferraro, the batter. Oh. 4-9 right-handed single 1-8. That is a grounder to first again to Killebrew. And he takes it to the bag, 2 outs. So 2 ground outs to first. And here's Mantle. Just to let you know, this is his final season. He hit .237 with 18 home runs in 435 at bats, 54 runs batted in, a sort of a shadow of his original self. For those of you who are interested, to give some orientation, the '68 Twins finished 7th. It was 79 and 83. And the New York Yankees finished 5th. They were 83 and 79. Just to give you some orientation there as to the nature of this ball game. The context, I should say. A context. Okay, here's Chance facing Mantle, switch hitter batting left. Pitch to Mantle, 5-4, switch hitter batting left, ballpark slash. Batting left-handed 1-9. It's a 19. It's hit a liner to second to Carew. And he makes the catch, and the side is retired. So we've gone an inning here. It was 68, so I guess everyone, struggled a bit for runs. But it is 1-0 after one. I'm going to check to see if I can try this coffee here. A little bit rushed. Very good. I am kind of apprehensive. Philip Reynolds is, how is everyone this morning? My answer is I am a bit apprehensive and worried about personal matters, but reality is reality and you have to deal with it. We move now to the top of the second. Fred Talbot on the mound, just to let you know. 1-9, 3.36 ERA, 11 starts. He gets the nod in the third game for the Yankees early on in the season. Here's Johnny Roseboro. Talbot into his windup. Pitch to Roseboro, 3-7 right-handed, grounds it to first from Mantle, and he takes it to the bag. 1 out. And now Jackie Hernandez. Good for you, Philip. Yeah, Frank, it was Carl Yastrzemski, 301 average. Okay, here's Talbot. Pitch to Hernandez, 6'5 right-handed, struck him out. 2 down. And Ted Eulander comes to the plate. Here's Talbot now. Pitch to Eulander, 6'7", left-handed, and that's a shot hit out into the gap in right center. Chasing forward, Pepitone can't get it, and Eulander stands at second with a stand-up double there. on a 6-7 left-handed double clean as baby's ass. That's quite a difference there, Frank. Eulander 15 points behind in second, behind Yastrzemski. So Eulander is on second with 2 down, and Chance comes up. He's a 1 WR. .48 right-handed, grounds it to short for Michael, and he fires it to Mantle, and the side is retired. No runs, 1 hit, the double by Eulander. And after 1.5 innings, it's still 1-0 Twins. We move to the bottom of the second. Kathy Harden for the Yankees. And Dean Chance leads it off. Is out on the mound. Here's Pepitone leading it off. .57 left-handed, struck him out. 1 down. And Tom Tresh is the batter. Tresh, a switch hitter, batting left against Chance. Chance gets the sign from Roseboro. And the pitch, 4-4, switch hitter batting left, catcher X. That'll be Roseboro again. 3-11, if it was again. 3-11, 13-3. It's a dribbler in front of the plate. Roseboro pounces on it and fires it to Killebrew for the second out. Moody Blues Traveler. Oh, Kathy Harden. I'd just like to see if I can think of one after this inning. Here's Whitaker now. I like that idea that it can just, the riddle, the puzzle, the question can, boy, look at Whitaker's card. Take a look at that card. Take a look at that. You named him Joe Peptone or Pepitone, right? Pepitone. Okay, Whitaker, he can walk in the one column. 2 outs, nobody on, chance. Or Pepto-Bismol. That's a good one. 6-5, left-handed, grounds it to short, X. That will be Hernandez, 464. He may have trouble getting to this. He does. It's a 3-4 single for Whitaker. How do you like that? With a card like that on an X roll. Whitaker is on first. Not a threat to steal. Here's Jake Gibbs. Oh, that's good. That's a good one, Kathy. I got one. Just came right off the top of my head. Here's the pitch to Gibbs. Kathy approves my Stray Cat Stevens, even though the plural. Stray Cats Stevens. And the pitch to Gibbs, 1-3 right-handed. Oh, he hit him in the buttocks. Jake Gibbs turned in on the pitch and got hit on the right butt cheek. That's true. Demos is right. Kathy is, I don't know if you saw it earlier in the first game. This is a 2-game broadcast. We did the Cubs at the Pirates 1964 for April 15, and full continuous, we're now doing 68, corn and bread. It's a veritable rally in 1968, so right you are, Frank. First and second, 2 down. It's going to be Gene Michael now. Here's Chance. Pitch to Michael, 2-7, right-handed, struck him out, and the side is retired. So Chance gets out of that. No runs, 1 hit, the hit by pitch, and both left on. After 2, it's Minnesota 1, New York nothing. Kathy for the Yankees. Oh, isn't that special? Demos figured out how to set up a stream in advance, meaning upcoming. I'm gonna go take a look at Demo's channel and see if that's set up. There it is. Oh, it's beautiful. And I will be there. That's beautiful. I have a 6 p.m. upcoming game that's pre-recorded. So yours is a live stream? Or is it already played? Yeah, it's an upcoming live stream. I have an upcoming pre-recorded in case anyone missed it. I do that. I set up premieres. It's going to be it's 6 p.m. Eastern tonight. 1968, Pittsburgh Pirates at the Los Angeles Dodgers, April 14. And we hope that if you didn't catch that game, you'll surely be there. The link is on the landing page here. We're moving to the top of the third. Fred Talbot. The downside, of course, as Baseball Demos is very cognizant of not scheduling live streams in advance because he's not sure if he can make it sometimes, but apparently he has made the personal commitment to start this game at noon. And I sure like to follow a game by Baseball Demos, Talbot taking his warm-ups as we head to the top of the third. He is an excellent, what he likes to call is narrator of the games. Men at work in traffic, love it. Oh, Kathy, you beat me to it. Oh, men at work in traffic. I'm going to borrow from you. Traffic is a good one. Thank you, Frank. I follow lots of people. Whoops, so sorry. And folks, I want to tell you that I'm going slow here because I really need to do this over time, because otherwise I just worry my ass off sitting around doing nothing. Demos, though, has clarified that he's not an announcer or broadcaster proper insofar as he is a narrator of the game. It's an interesting distinction that he makes. Okay, it's going to be the top of the order for Minnesota. Cesar Tovar is the batter. He flew to center in the first. Here's Talbot now. And the pitch, 2-7 right-handed, grounds it to short Michael. And he fires it to Mantle, 1 out. And here's Rod Carew. Carew singled and scored on Killebrew's double in the first. It's a 1-0 ball game. Top of the third. It's a Saturday, and it is a perfect morning for a game of Strat-O-Matic 1968 baseball. I might also add 64, because we played that earlier this morning for the real early birds. Okay, Talbot gets the sign from Gibbs. Mini Pearl Jam. Wow. Mini Pearl Jam was... Minnie Pearl was a singer. We're doing rock bands. Minnie Pearl. I once spoke to her on the radio. She was a guest on a talk show in Boston, and I used to do a lot of that. Called her up. I asked her, why do you always keep the price tag on your hat? I forgot what her reply was. Mini Pearl Jam. But if he wants to go with comedians, combine comedians and groups, that's fine with me. As Carew steps into the batter's box, we have very few rules here. One of the rules is in the text: avoid the C word, avoid the N word, avoid any, oh God, Queen B-52s, avoid any derogatory names corresponding to ethnic, religious, and racial groups. Basically, don't be a dick. Okay, that's but that was a good one by Demos. Mini Pearl Jam. Even though that's okay with you, Kathy, he's spilling into comedy. Okay, Carew at the plate, 1 out. Here's Talbot. That's a 5-7 left-handed, walked him. So Carew is on. He's a 1-17, 1-15, being held. And again, we used to write a little H. Kathy says it's okay. We used to write a little H there when holding at 1-15, 1-17, 1-15, 1-13 now, being held. We put it on the right side for holds, left side for infield in. Here's Tony Oliva, just started that today. I wish that peg was just a tad smaller. But you can't have everything. I could go with orange jelly bean for the hold, but that's even bigger. Christ. Okay, Tony Oliva with Carew on first, being held 1-13. Here's Talbot now. 1-4. Hit deep by Tony. Oh my, way back in right, and it's gone. Tony belted that one over the short right field. It was a 1-4 left-handed, right-handed. And that home run is as clean as a baby's ass. Okay? Tony Oliva with a 2-run home run. bringing home Carew, and Carew calls Tony his best friend. Any friend of Rod Carew is a friend of mine, and I follow, but actually Carew and I follow each other on Twitter. Boy, what he's been through, he was through open heart surgery. I don't think I'd have the courage to even go through that if it was recommended for any reason. So it's now a 3-0 ball game, and sorry, Kathy. Black Keys Stones. Okay. I guess anything goes. Anything goes. For Tony Oliva, that is his first home run of this very short season. We enter our home runs in real time. Think of this as ambiance, folks. Strat-O-Matic ambiance. I like the concept of it. Just having it on, nice and slow and relaxed. Okay, here's Harmon Killebrew. 1 out, nobody on. Here's the pitch from Talbot. That's 5-6, right-handed. Whoa, almost again. He walked him. So Talbot having his problems. I forgot to enter who relieved in real world in this ball game. I use it as a guideline only. Perinoski and Worthington got the save. For the Yankees, it is Verbanek. I don't even know if he's carded. Hamilton and Bonson. Everyone does their Strat-O-Matic differently. And the Twins won this one 4-3 real world. The pace for most people, including me at times, is pretty good. Fast, or steady, I should say, at least steady. But I am going slow here. This will end up being a 4 to 5 inning broadcast as we started 3 hours ago. Roughly. It's hard to tell when you are still broadcasting the game unless you know the actual start time, and I don't remember. Bobby Allison at the plate. It's 3-0 now, Twins. Here's Talbot. And Bobby Allison, the pitch. 2-5, struck him out. In fact, you rarely see people milking their games. When I say bogarting their games. Everyone I can think of plays their game pretty with a, not necessarily rapid, but a consistent pace. And I do the same sometimes, but sometimes, like on this one, I'm taking my sweet ass time as Roseboro steps in the batter's box. And going back to the wonderful mantra by Baseball Demos, play whatever game you want to play the way you want to play it, which is an invitation to embrace diversity, which that's why I like it. That's how I take it. Jeremiah says Bobby Allison double timing in the Daytona this weekend. You're kidding me. Was that a different Bobby Allison? Was he a race car driver? You got me on that. 2 outs. Roseboro at the plate. Killebrew on first. 2 in here on Oliva's home run. Here's Talbot. That's 2-5 right-handed, and he struck him out. So the side is retired. 2 runs, though. The walks of Carew, and then the home run by Tony Oliva. And we're in the middle of the third. Okay, got it. And it's 3-0. I'm gonna take a little break here for 2 or 3 minutes. You know, there is like a 2 or 3 minute break between half innings in real world. And I'm gonna try to think of a good one. It's Jeffrey Guterman, and this is the Strat-O-Matic Network. Christ. Oh, bear with me. Folks, I'm in the middle of taking care of something. Just bear with me. Bear with me. Oh, Lord, help me. I'm in the middle of something that's just so whacked out. Let me just make sure we're good here. Yeah. Make sure we have sound. Checking the sound here. We're moving to the bottom of the third, 3-0. And we appreciate you all being here. Dean Chance takes the mound. Taking care of some business. It's going to be Fred Talbot leading it off. Bottom of the third. Okay, Chance. That's 5-3. Right-handed. Ballpark slash. He's a right-handed hitter, 1-5. It's line to short, 1 out. Now Horace Clark, the batter. very good idea that you had there, Kathy. Okay, Clark, 0 for 1, grounded to first. Three, 7. Left-handed grounds it to second X. I assume I did that roll. So let me check here. I'm texting with someone. Meatloaf, Red Hot Chili Peppers. That's the best one, Kathy. Yes, we did roll. Yep. So it is a grounder to second X. I was just in the middle of texting on some pressing issues. That'll be Carew, 426. That's one way to get a hit. 13-4, but he throws him out. Fires it to Killebrew, 2 outs. And here's Mike Ferraro. Ferraro 0 for 1. 1-6. Grounds it to third. And Tovar fields it, throws it to Killebrew, and it's a 1-2-3 inning for Chance. Uh-oh. We're moving to the top of the 4th. Fred Talbot on the mound. He's allowed 3 runs in the first 3 innings, and Jackie Hernandez is the batter. Okay, Talbot into the windup. And the pitch, 5-8, right-handed, double 1-17. And that's a leadoff double by Jackie Hernandez. The Zombies. Ted Eulander now the batter. Again, he was second in batting with a 283 average. 18 points behind the first place batting title leader, Carl Yastrzemski, 301. Here's the pitch to Eulander now. .411 left-handed ballpark blast. He's got the power. Left-handed, 1-17. Oh, it's an 18. What a beautiful catch by Whitaker. And that's one away. And that'll bring Chance up. Hernandez in scoring position. Kiss the zombies. I have one. You say risque. 1-6 struck him out. Fourth strikeout by Talbot. And here's Cesar Tovar. Tovar 0 for 2. This is a clutch situation. That's a possible balk or pass ball. Possible pass ball. Jake Gibbs. It's a 2. It's in the dirt, and he stops it. It's for a ball, and that's going to be full count now on Tovar. Clutch situation. And the payoff pitch. 2-9 right-handed chops it to second for Clark, and he throws it to Mantle. The side is retired. We move to the bottom of the fourth. Just replenishing my coffee here. This is pot 2, and I'm going completely with iced. Oh, Lord help me. Thank you, Kathy. Poison the cure. And Chance on the mound. It's going to be Mantle, Pepitone, and Tresh here. Bottom of the fourth. Pitch to Mantle, 2-8 right-handed. Hit well by Mantle into the gap for a double. He almost lifted that out of here. Hit it very well. 2-8 right-handed. Home run 1-8. It was a 15. So Mantle is on. And here's Pepitone. It's a 3-0 ball game. Chance gets the sign from the stretch. Pitch to Pepitone, 3-10. Grounds it to first. Taken by Killebrew. Killebrew takes it to the bag, and Mantle advances to third, so it's 1 out. A fly ball could bring Mantle home here, as Tom Tresh is the batter. Switch hitter batting left. It's a possible balk or pass ball. It's a possible balk. It's a one chance on chance that could bring home the run. But no. Steps off the bag, off the rubber. Okay, from the stretch chance. Pitch to Tresh. 3-4, he pops it up to first. And Killebrew makes the catch, 2 outs, and now we have a clutch situation. Look at this for Steve Whitaker. Lord. Whitaker played the whole game. We're gonna look at his card. He hit 117, 60 at bats. We typically allow such situations to have them bat twice. He did single on an X roll. Here's chance now. Pitch to Whitaker. 5-7 left-handed, struck him out, and the side is retired. So the leadoff double by Mantle, and he was left on third on the ground ball. He advanced, no runs, 1 hit, 1 left. We've gone 4, it's 3-0. We move to the top of the 5th. Talbot in his first endurance inning now. He'll face the heart of this Twins lineup, Rod Carew. Very quiet in the Bronx, being shut out by Dean Chance. Excellent year, even though he was 16-16. He had a 2.53 ERA with 39 starts. Here's Carew, left-handed hitter. Scorpion Sting. Wow, that's a great one, Jeremiah. You give me an idea with Sting. Here's the pitch to Carew. 2-5 right-handed, base hit for Rodney. 1-17, 1-15, 1-13 being held. So Carew is held on first. Just put it in the box before. And here's Tony Oliva now. Another left-handed hitter. Very good, Jeremiah. Pitch to Oliva. 4-7 left-handed, he walked him. So Talbot is 1 hitter walk away from fatigue. And there's action in the Yankee bullpen. What the hell is he doing? Let's see who's warming. Joe Verbanek, who pitched in this game real world, is warming in the bullpen. A right-hander. Here's Killebrew. First and second, nobody out. Oh. Pitch to Killebrew. 6-6 right-handed struck him out. So Talbot trying to maintain endurance. He gets his 5th strikeout. And Bobby Allison, the batter. Here's the pitch to Allison. 2-6 right-handed, grounded to short, no one being held. That's going to be Michael to Clark, and then over to Mantle for the inning-ending double play. And Talbot maintains endurance. A 6-4-3 double play. It was first and second, and you get the double play on that with no hold or anything like that. Now Kathy calling a wake-up call from Kathy Harden. Dean Shantz takes the mound. And Jake Gibbs, who was hit on the right butt cheek in the second and left on base along with Whitaker. Gibbs, left-handed hitter. Here's Chance now. 4-10 left-handed fly ball center X, and that will be for Eulander, a 2-5. 8-2, he makes the catch. 1 out. And Gene Michael, the batter. 3-10, taps it back to Chance, and he throws it to Killebrew, 2 away. And Talbot is coming out to hit. He's thrown 2 scoreless innings in the 4th and the 5th. He is a 6 NR. 6-5 right-handed, grounded to short X. Hernandez 464. That could be a problem. 6-4. That's going to go through for a base hit. How do you like that? So Talbot gets only the 3rd hit for the Yankees. And Horace Clark comes up. Switch hitter batting left. Was that a ballpark slash? No. Jeremiah, I'm not sure of the question. Jeremiah asked, do you use ballpark singles and home runs? Yes, I use ballpark effects. They're listed right here. Is that what you mean, Jeremiah? Horace Clark, the batter. Talbot on first. The pitch to Clark. 110, grounder to short. Hernandez fields it, throws to Killebrew. And the Yanks come up scoreless again. No runs, 1 hit. The Single by Talbot, left on. Talbot now in his second endurance inning. He is 2 hits or walks away from fatigue, with Joe Verbanek ready to come in if needed. Top of the 6th, Dixie Chicks and the Union Gap. Wow. That was a weird name, wasn't it? The Union Gap, and they dressed in like union clothing. Of course, that's a that's a good one, Kathy. She goes Dixie Chicks and the Union Gap, because Dixie corresponds to, I think, Southern heritage. It was Gary Puckett and the Union Gap. And you want to talk about a song they did, Young Girl, which it almost suggests statutory rape. Young girl, get out of my mind. My love for you is way out of line. Better run, girl, you're much too young, girl. Okay, it's a good song. It's a good song. Young girl, get out of my mind. Gary Puckett and the Union Gap. Yeah, young girl. I mean, how young we talking? He says much too young. Now, it could be an older guy, but that is, invokes relations with minors, a minor. Stray Cat Blues by the song by the Rolling Stones invokes a runaway child who has sex with men to survive. Stray Cat Blues. Never heard your mother never heard you scream like that. I mean, that was sick stuff. You set the pace here, Kathy, with the risque business. We're heading sweet. Oh yeah, you're 16. How about you're 16? You're beautiful and you're mine. That's got to be the singer of that song had better be under 18. It's hard to do. Going back to what Kathy has set forth, combining names of rock and roll and or music bands or people to create interesting combinations. I don't know how else to describe it. Top of the 6th, and here's Johnny Roseborough. Talbot on the mound. Here's the pitch. 1-8, right-handed, walked him, and now he's 1 hitter walk away from fatigue. Jackie Hernandez, the batter. He's an A bunter. With Eulander coming up, we'd love to lay it down. Infield in, he's a B now. Hits it to the catcher. 12B, oh, he fouls it off. for a full count now on Hernandez. 3 balls and 2 strikes. We start all over again. He's going to go for it. Oh, that's a re-roll. You're going to go for it again. This time the infield's in again. He's a B bunter. He's got 2 strikes on him. 3 again to the catcher. That's 11. And that is strike 3. He fouled it off for strike 3. I think that might be the first time that happened to me. So it's 1 out with Roseboro on first. Here's Eulander now. Eulander, 1 out. Roseboro on first. Here's the pitch from Talbot. 3-3 right-handed, flies it to right. And Whitaker is under it, 2 away. And Dean Chance will be the hitter. Chance 0 for 2. Pitch to Chance. That's 2-8, and he struck him out. I'll tell you, Talbot has struck out 7. He's allowed 3, though. Talbot maintaining and with refreshed endurance now. We move to the bottom of the 6th. Chance first endurance, the 7th inning. Mike Ferraro leading it off. Ferraro hit 161. Playing third base. We're just going to go ahead and let him hit anyway. Here's Chance now, the pitch to Ferraro. That's 4-11, right-handed, flies it to left X. Allison 3-9, 16-3. I think he's going to get that. I could usually smell that. Yes, he makes the catch, 1 out. Having sort of memorized aspects of the range sections on the advanced fielding chart. So Ferraro flies to left. Here's Mantle now. 3-0 Twins, bottom of the 6th. Here at Yankee. 5-12, switch hitter batting left, grounds it back to Chance X. He's at 224. 4-2, that'll be an E24 Chance on an E24 roll, 6. And he boots E24, boots it for an error by Chance. First error of the ball game. Mantle gets on. It was just a little dribbler, and he didn't even throw it. He bobbled it Mantle 1/15, 1/17. Borderline cool 1/17 with a 5 rating, being held. Motley Crue Sir Douglas Quintet. Yeah, that's a was Vanilla Fudge. I think Vanilla Fudge was a group. Yeah. Yes, they were. Yin and Yang. Okay, Pepitone with Mantle on first after the error by chance. Here's the pitch. 4-8 left-handed, walked him. So now the Yankees have first and second, and Tom Tresh comes up. He is the tying run at the plate. A longer make of Keep Me Hanging On. Okay. A remake. You Know You're a Rock. Here's Tresh now. Oh, it's a possible balk or pass ball. That's a possible pass ball. Roseboro. Pass ball rating only a 1. Chance throws it in the dirt. Stopped by Roseboro. Full count now on Tresh. Tresh has some power. He's an N power. Here's Chance. 4-4 switch hitter batting left, catcher X. It's gonna be Roseboro again. 3-11. That's a 6-3. Oh, it gets away. It's a wild pitch. Sending Mantle to third, Pepitone to second, and it's followed out by a pop out. Oh yeah, JD, it was a dynasty from 1949 to 1964, the greatest dynasty in sports history. Again, 1949 to 1964, they won the pennant every year but 2, and then that was the end of it. Can anyone name the 2 years that the Yankees did not win the pennant, the only 2 years from 1949 to 1964? Impromptu trivia with Whitaker coming up to the plate. We're over 4 hours here on this double header of sorts, mixed leagues. We played the 64 Cubs at Pirates, and now it's the 68 Twins at Yankees. 59 was one of them. That's correct, JD. Can you get the other? Okay, Whitaker. Look at Whitaker's card. We're going to have to hit for Whitaker. So look at that card. I can't in good conscience allow Whitaker, the right fielder. But the problem is with 69, here's Roy White. Roy White must be hurt. We're going to go with Roy White here. Have him stay in the game and play right field. Tresh only plays left. So Roy White is coming in to pitch, to hit, Kathy, with 2 outs in a clutch situation. I'm not gaming the cards. I'm not going to look to see if he has clutch reversals or anything like that. I do it sometimes. Here's Roy White, and he will stay in for Whitaker. White has power. Here's Chance. And the pitch to White. That's 5-10, switch hitter batting left, flies it to left field for Allison, and the side is retired. It was a good try, though. Again, White will stay in the game. No runs for the Yankees. And JD gets it, 1954. That was some Cleveland team, but they lost 4 straight. We're heading to this top of the 7th. I'm trying to be strong, folks. Looking forward to the game by baseball demos at noon. It's scheduled. Just go baseball demos at noon and you'll see that game. It's history maker baseball. Top of the 7th, top of the order for the Twins. They lead it 3-0. Here's Talbot with full endurance. Now we could say he has not pitched awful baseball. 3 runs in 6 innings. Pitch from Talbot, 1-6 right-handed. Oh, he hit him, and that was in the buttocks. So a tit for tat as Chance hit Gibbs in the buttocks. It was the right butt cheek, and with Tovar, the right-handed hitter, turning in on the pitch, hit him right smack in the middle of his left butt cheek. And so Tovar is on. A threat to steal, 1-18. 1-16. Being held, 1-14. And here's Carew. Talbot now. Pitch to Carew. 1-4 right-handed, grounds it to short. It's Michael again to Clark, and then over to Mantle for the double play, second time in the ball game for that. 2 outs, nobody on. This is probably Talbot's final inning. Tony Oliva is the batter. Oliva 1 for 2, hit the 2-run home run in the third. He also walked. Talbot into his windup. Pitch to Oliva, 4-4, left-handed, grounded to short X. That'll be from Michael, 452. That's pretty bad. 24. Oh, he throws him out. Nice play by Gene. After he turned the double play, he made a nice play on that ground ball. We are in the middle of the 7th inning stretch. I'm going to take a break for 2 or 3 minutes, and while I do so, I am going to ponder Kathy's just awesome thinking exercise that she has initiated today that has spanned 2 ball games. Combine 2 or more rock bands, singers, to make interesting combinations. I'd like to see someone do a threefer, a trifecta, combining 3. I was thinking of using Sting in the middle, and I could go with something before and after. In any case, we have gone 6 1/2, and we are going to finish this game or suspend the broadcast for the 12 noon start for baseball demos. I'm Jeffrey Guterman. And yes, Frank, Dean Shantz is particularly stingy today, even when he has allowed runners on base. Again, I'm Jeffrey Guterman, trying to cope. I got a lot going on in my life right now. 3-0 Minnesota. This serves to keep me busy and distract. We'll be back in 2 or 3 minutes. And don't forget, if you haven't subscribed and liked the broadcast, I invite you to do so, because this is the Strat-O-Matic Network. Bottom of the seventh, Dean Chance, particularly stingy today, shutting out the New York Yankees. And Jake Gibbs leads it off, left-handed hitter. Okay, Chance is ready. 1-4, hits it to first. Killebrew takes it to the bag, 1 out. Now here's Gene Michael. Oh for 2. 6-6, switch hitter batting left, base hit, Michael. This is Chance's first endurance inning, and there will be a hitter here for Talbot, finally. Talbot wins 7 innings. He allowed 3 runs. 6 hits. Didn't pitch awfully. He walked 4, hit 1, and struck out 7. And like I had mentioned, Joe Verbanek, who was warming up in the bullpen, will come in, and he pitched in this game in Real Worlds. Verbanek, no record. A +5, +3. Let's see who's going to hit. With Michael on first, 1 out. He's a 1-15, 1-17, being held 1-15. Bill Robinson, rare earth, wind, and fire. Very good, JD. Bill Robinson came in to play right field. He might very well hit. Costco also came into this game. Even better. Costco pinch hit. He's going to come in to pinch hit. Andy Costco. Costco take a couple steps into the batter's box. 1 out, Gene Michael on first being held. It is a great exercise. It's a mental exercise, a musical mental exercise. Here's the pitch to Costco. 2-5, and he struck him out. You talk about stingy. It's the 4th strikeout for Chance. And here's Horace Clarke now. Big hand for Horace. Horace 0 for 3. That's a possible wild pitch. Chance with a 9. And it does, it gets away. Michael takes second on the wild pitch. Full count now on Horace. A chance in a clutch situation to get their first run of the game. The police sting. Oh, oh, Lord, that's good. That's one of the better of the day. Did I do the Havoc roll on Clark? I don't know. The police sting the birds. I didn't know the birds were a group. Checking on the replay to see if I did the Havoc roll. Oh, yes, the birds, yes. Looks like I did. It was a wild pitch. That's what it was. Okay, so we go straight into Chance on the mound now with Michael on second. 2 outs. Clutch situation. Pitch to Clark, 6-9. Switch hitter batting left. Struck him out. That's the 5th. A stingy Dean Chance. No runs. 1 hit. The single by Michael left on second after the wild pitch. After 7, it's 3-0. And Joe Verbanek is the pitcher. That's a trifecta. Absolutely. Verbanek played only 4 seasons, 66, 67, 68, and 70 in Major League Baseball. He's still alive. So that still goes. Pretty flexible with that, Kathy. Okay, here's Verbanek, top of the 8th. Killebrew leads it off. That's 6-11, right-handed, ballpark slash, right-hander 1-5, caught by the shortstop, Michael, 1 out. Remember, Roy White's playing right field now. Here's Bobby Allison. 4-5, right-handed, grounder to short axe, Michael. 452. 10-4, E52, that is an error. A 1-base error unless it's a 2 here. It's a 1-base error by Michael. And that is the first error for the Yankees. Allison on first. 1-15, 1-18, 1-16 being held. ZZ Top Cars, very good. Very good. It's Allison on first, 1 out. Being held. Here's Roseboro now. Six left-handed walked him. So it's first and second with 1 out. And Jackie Hernandez, the batter. Ah, 6'4", right-handed catcher X. Gibbs, 3'9", 11-3 E9. E9-7. It's a dribbler in front of the plate, and the runners will advance. Second and third, 2 outs. And here's Eulander, clutch situation. And they're going to walk him. That'll load the bases now. With 2 outs, the BG Fugees. Never heard of them. Here's Chance now. Bases loaded, 2 outs. "1-7" struck him out, and that will retire the side. Verbanek gets out of it. He loaded him up with an intentional walk, but 3 left on. We're heading to the bottom of the 8th. Here's Chance, throwing shutout baseball. You're a Haitian hip-hop. Boy, you know your... Boy, do you know your stuff. Here's Mike Ferraro. Gonna let him hit. 6'3", right-handed, single 1-9, and it goes through. Ferraro with a base hit. Here in the bottom of the 8th, now Mantle. Three 0 Twins. Pitch to Mantle, 5-7, switch hitter batting left, struck him out. 6 strikeout for Chance. And Pepitone steps up. Wow, you really know your music. Pitch to Pepitone. 5-7 left-handed, struck him out. That's the 7th for Chance. And now Tresh, the batter. Six, 7, switch hitter batting left, grounds to second X. Carew, 426. 7-4, throws him out. And the side is retired. We're heading to the 9th, finally. Here's Verbanek in his second inning. Top of the order for the Twins. Cesar Tovar leading it off. 0 for 3, hit by a pitch. 1-2, pops it up, foul territory to the right side of the plate. Gibbs under it, makes the catch. And here's Rod Carew. 2-7, base hit Carew. His third hit of the ball game. 1 to 17, 1 to 20, 1 to 20, being held 1 to 18. Oliva comes up. Carew going for the lead, 4 and 6. Does not get the lead. Pitch to Oliva. Vanilla Fudge Dixie Cups. Wow. That's one of the better ones. With the Dixie Cups, not the Chicks. The Cups were a band. Okay. Now here's Oliva. I should have done a havoc roll on the, and thank God it didn't turn out, on the attempted lead. Otherwise we would have had to go do something. Now we do a havoc roll for Oliva. Boy, you really know your music. I didn't know how much you know. Carew on first, being held 1 out. 1-7 right-handed, triple 1 to 5, and that is a double by Oliva. This might score Carew. This is not an endurance inning. 1 to 14. 1 to 14, 1 to 15, with a hold. 1 to 16. 1 to 14, I'm sorry, 1 to 14, 1 to 13 with the hold, and 1 to 14. He's coming home, and he is safe. Oliva goes to third on the throw, his third run batted in this ball game. It's a 4-0 game. Now here's Killebrew, Oliva on third, 1 out. Getting pressed for time here. 3-10 right-handed, triple 1, flies it. Oh, it's a re-roll, the whole thing. Did I do the havoc roll on Oliva? Yes, I did. Checked on the replay. Now here's Killebrew havoc roll. Oliva on third. Two, 3 right-handed, hits a ballpark blast. Deep, but caught by Tresh and left. And Oliva will tag. Second run batted in for Killebrew. That makes it a 5-0 ball game. Here's Bobby Allison. '50s girl group. Oh, okay, yeah. Doo-wop, maybe. Here's Allison. Oh, there's no one on that wasn't needed. No harm. That's 1-8 right-handed, walked him. Tell you, Verbanek has not been impressive at all. Allison is on 1 to 15, 1 to 18, 1 to 16 being held. Oh. Here's Roseburger now. Verbanek throws 2-12, single 1 to 7, and it's a liner to Clark at second, and the side is out. 2 runs come in to make it a 5-0 ball game. Oh, okay, gonna get married? Yeah. Well, you really know your music. I didn't know that. That you knew so much. Well, Dean Chance has been awfully stingy through 8, and it's going to be Whitaker, Gibbs, and Michael here. I'm sorry, Roy White, Gibbs, and Michael. White, who pinch hit and stayed in the game. Here's Chance now. 5-7, switch hitter batting left, struck him out. He's got full endurance. 8th strikeout for Chance. Now here's Gibbs, left-handed hitter. 6-6, left-handed base hit. Gibbs is on. Here's Gene Michael now. Two six, right-handed, grounds it to first. That will force Michael. And Chance is 1 out away from the win, the shutout. And boy, he's worked for it. There's going to be a hitter for Verbanek, who pitched 2 innings, allowed 2 runs. Walked 3, one of them intentionally. Struck out 1. Talbot is the loser. Chance the winner of records. A lot of fans have left the ballpark already. Can anyone tell me if Rocky Colavito is still on the Yankees? I don't know that I'd even want to use him. I'll go with Bobby Cox. I know for sure. Oh. Okay, so that makes sense why. It's going to be Bobby Cox. Two outs. Michael on first, 5-0 Twins. Here's Chance from the stretch. The pitch to Cox. 1-5, and he struck him out with his 9th of the game, and the ball game is over. I'll have the recap in just a moment. Well, that just about does it here. It was a fun, oh, she went on American Bandstand. Isn't that cool? Wow. That'll do it here. The final score is Minnesota 5, New York Yankees 0. I give winner, you can go player of the game to anybody you want, but they only really needed 1 run. So despite that, Oliva with 3 runs batted in on a 2-run home run and a double to bring home Carew, and Killebrew with 2, I say give it to Chance as throwing shutout baseball. Went all the way, 6 hits, walked only 1 batter. He did hit 1, struck out 9. Talbot allowed the runs, he gets the loss, and he's 0-1. The final line is Minnesota 5 runs, 8 hits, 1 error. New York Yankees no runs, 6 hits, 1 error. That's going to be the ball game. Thank you, Frank. Chance is player of the game per Frank. Thank you, Kathy Harden, for the great exercise. That's really a good one. I'm sorry I didn't try harder, but I've been preoccupied. I'm going to enter this in the books. If any of you want to continue for about 5 minutes, have a great afternoon, Kathy. Uh, I'm going to enter this and just sort of keep things going here. I wanted to do some with geography, Kathy. I don't know if you're still there, but you know, Chicago, America, Boston, you know, to see if we could have come up with some there, but I fell short there. Uh, that was a lot of Strat-O-Matic, Kathy. I still enjoyed the game. I came back swinging. What are you talking about? You mean I came up with some? Oh, I came back swinging playing the second game. Absolutely. It's all a matter of, you know, what kind of mood you're in. I've been doing this because, Kathy, I don't know if you're still here. I have worry and anxiety over a personal situation, and I could only do my best. I've gotten myself into a precarious situation in life. But anyway, let's go into my 1968 file. Update the standings. This was game 37. Twins win it. They're 3-0. They're 4-0 now. They've won their first 4 games of the season. We're that early on. The Yankees lose it. They're 1-2. Shit. Yankees 1-2. 3, 4, 5, 2 and 1/2 out. And everybody else is 1 game, a half game. Everybody else falls a half game more behind Minnesota. 4, 3, 4, 5. 4, 5, 6. That'll be 4, 7, 10, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. 1, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 17. 37 games played. And now we'll enter the Twins here. He Chance with the win. He's 2-0. He threw a shutout in his first game, Chance. He's allowed no earned runs in 18 innings. Wow. 2-0. Runs batted in, Oliva with 3. Killebrew with 2. Tovar 0-4. Carew 3-4. Oliva 2-4. Killebrew 1-4. Allison 0-4. Roseboro 0-3. Hernandez 1-4. And Eulander 1-3. Now for the Yankees, Talbot with the loss, his first appearance of the season. Seven innings, 3 earned runs. Verbanek, his first appearance of the season. Two runs in 2 innings. Yankees, no runs batted in. Clark 0-4. Ferraro 1-4. Mantle 1-4. Pepitone 0-3. Now I've got to look up, when I think I made a mistake, I got to look up on the, see what I have here, 68. Shit. Mantle. It was 1-4, that would be 3, yeah, that's right. Pepitone was 2 for 10. Pepitone was 1 for 7. And now he is 1 for 10. That's where I made the mistake. He's still 1 for 10 now. Tresho 4. That's why I save it to my email. Tresh was 0 for 6, and now he is 0 for 10 in 3 games. Whitaker 1-2. Roy White 1-2, 0-2. Gibbs 1-3. Michael 1-4. Where's Gene Michael? There he is. Costco 0-1. And Cox 0-1. And that does it. Let me email it to myself. And folks, You know, there's always a chance that I could make an error inputting. You hope it's not a big one. So we aim for low errors, not no errors. Emailing it all to myself again. There it is. I want to thank everybody for being here. Game 38 of 1968. We'll set that up when we're ready for it. Stay strong, everybody. Stay well. And I'll catch you all next time, okay? We'll see you later, Kathy Harden. Thank you to Frank. Thank you, Frank. Thank you, Michael. Of course, Kathy Harden, JD. Jeremiah. Frank, of course. And baseball demos, and the chat is actually not visible. There was so much of it. Stay strong. I'll catch you later. Take care, everybody.